Audio check 1 2 3 3 2 1. Audio check. Good morning, World Wide Web. It is a Take Your Time Tuesday here in the Rocky Wolf Studios from behind the not so golden microphone in far north Queensland, Australia, the island continent. Hope everyone is doing well. It is a still Monday night, very, very late in the UK, Europe, and Africa. And a solid Monday evening in the US and Canada. Let's get some something going here. There we go. Hope everyone is doing well as we begin yet another week. And so far it seems like we're having our second Monday of the week. So we hope that things smooth out a little bit. And right, so our featured card is Steve Garvey from the Padres. Really old. Actually, that is pretty old. When is that? I have to actually check and see what the date is on this card. Wow, 1986. So this is a Steve Garvey on the Topps trading card from 1986. Yeah, playing for the Padres. And then here's another one that is that Boston? Yeah, that's Boston. That's here's a Roger Clemens playing for Boston. Oh my God, Roger Clemens. Pristine card right there. So we're going to be doing some streams. I think it's probably going to be either a Trading Card Tuesday stream dedicated to trading cards, or maybe it will just end up being a bonus stream on the weekends. Not sure how that's going to pan out just yet. We'll have to see. All right, let's get on over to our game, since we do have the music going and everything seems to be actually working well. The bots are all here. Version 3.1 on the Spectre bot, which is pretty awesome. Oh my God, okay, we got to do some adjustments here. I forgot to do the adjustments on the fans for the GPU. Just bear with me, because they're getting pretty hot. There we go. That should cool things down a bit. That's the way. Okay. The fans are happy. There we go. Okay, so right, we got a few things to be doing here today. So on our to-do list, we have, well, smart plating. Smart plating we have being delivered, I believe, or not yet. Let me pull up my cheat sheet. Where did my cheat sheet go? Really? There we go. Smart plating is actually on G6, which is our green line. Am not. Right, okay. Nothing has come over yet. Right, so that's what we're going to do, is set up a drone port over on smart plating, which will probably be 0 activity. What have I got? Yeah, I got a couple of those portable miners. So it looks like we have to do a motor factory, since I demolished that one setup and haven't created the new one. And the same with the high-speed connectors again. And then we'll take a look at the aluminum factory that makes the aluminum casings and all clad plates and the like. Oh, green just kind of pulled right on through. Not even sure why green... Oh, he just loaded up crushed quartz. And that is our smart plating. Right. Ah, it goes underground. And all the way down here. And up there. Okay, we could eliminate one stop. And put a drone port in instead. Well, we can't eliminate that stop because this is an unload. Yeah, you know what? That's an unload that needs to be set up for an express. And it doesn't look like we have a G1 Express. And that's what we're going to set up. Reinforced iron. Yeah, we don't have any trains for smart manufacturing pickup. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to set up a express train to go. And then we'll cancel the green line from having to travel through that stop. And that should help reduce some of the green line travel itinerary. But that's not we can't do that because the express is a delivery, not a delivery. That's exactly what it is, not a pickup. There we go. All right, and we will call this GE1 and edit its timetable. It says head over to Smart Manufacturing Pickup, where it will, it says pickup, but it's not pickup, it's unload. And then of course it will return here. Where it will pick up and we'll do that first, then that. Save changes. Turn it on. Okay. And just so happens we're going to cancel that and save. That one should be a pickup. Oh, steel beams. Steel beams are coming from steel product. Well, we got steel beams in two places. Ah. Right. Steel Product Manufacturing West. Making beams here, but we don't need to be. We've got beams being made over at Steel Products. All right, rods and plates, copper products, and steel beams. Fair enough. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Yep. Okay. That means we did a little bit of unnecessary work over here that didn't have to be done. These do need steel beams. That's what happened. That's what happened. This one does get us a beams delivery. And that's a pipes pickup. Beams drop for encased beams. There we go. So we will need a GE8, which is there, which is going to nukes. And we will also add in a delivery to beam drop. That's an unload. That will be an unload. There we go. That can be a beam drop. That one is concrete. That's a pipe pickup. Steel is making pipes. Those are making encased. I don't see, oh, doggone it. Is that right? Yeah, steel. Hang on. Oh my God. That's steel going in. That's making beams. Oh, I see. Holy moly. This is a steel drop. Need to rebuild that. We don't need steel ingots over here at all. Yeah, we do. Oh, ho, ho! Hey, Chris, how are you doing? Holy bejesus. Good morning, Chris. How are you? Man, that scared the woohoo out of me. Thanks for the bits, buddy. Oh my god. Because I was concentrating, wasn't I? Oh Lord. All right, so we do need steel coming in here. So we'll leave this as beam drops, and we'll drop those beams right there. Well, there was no big boom. All right, let's see, how can we do this? All right, we'll just utilize what we have here. All right, we'll utilize that. Take these out. Kind of a roundabout way of doing it. All right, that will deliver the beams. What's Chris been up to lately? That's a roundabout way of doing it. Not muchly. Not playing anything exciting. Oh, I screwed up my trains. Alright, G8 is beams, so we're going to add the beam drop. Baldur's Gate. Oh, right. How long have you been working on that? Are you close to finishing? Act 2 out of how many? Is that there's only 2 acts? 3? Sweet. That was a pretty expensive game, wasn't it? Oh, I see what happened here. How did he get in there? Oh, okay. I reckon that's been a couple years ago then, huh? All the bugs? Oh man, it's hated. Yeah. Who wants to go left and cannot go left? So we're gonna send him on through to unclog. That should unlock this little loop right here. Yeah, there we go. So that's, let me think, Baldur's Gate. So that's been about, what, 2 years you've been working on that? Oh, hang on. So before full release? Oh, 3-ish years? Okay, I was close. I was just guessing, but it seemed like I had heard about it periodically on and off, so that's not bad. I reckon you've definitely got your money's worth. Have you seen, yeah, there you go, okay. Have you seen, a recent game that came out on Steam called Nuclears, I think it was. It's looking pretty interesting. It's $22 to me, but it's pretty cheap. Hang on, let me grab the link real quick because it's a nuclear reactor. What do you call it? It's a survival game, but it's a simulator. Let's see if this works. Bear with me. I think, yeah, that's it right there. That looks pretty interesting. I put it on my wish list because it looks interesting, but it's kind of outside my it's outside of this month's budget, which is almost over. So I put it on the wish list to remind me for April. After we get through Easter, Peanut's probably going to break me on Easter because he's super excited for Easter Bunny. That's a Rocket Wolf type game? Well, you know me, simulators and whatnot. Sims, builders, not super heavy on survival, but some qualify pretty nicely. But you know, well, it's like Vintage Story is a builder survival, you know. DSP is now a factory survival. Didn't used to be survival. Locked up again. All right, let's go. Let's go. Can't be having traffic locked up here. Yeah, I tend to, you're not wrong there. I tend to gravitate toward relaxing, chill. I got enough issues battling my nerves, my patience, my tolerance, and all that, raising an ASD child. I definitely don't need to immerse myself in any more heart attack inducing, high paced, high stress. Of course, that one nuclear reactor one might qualify as heart attack inducing. I don't know. It could be a thing. Yeah, exactly. I do have a high level of patience, but there is a line. Lines have to be drawn. I do have a high level of patience and tolerance, but it seemed to be reaching that upper limit quite frequently lately. So, yeah, I haven't played that in a little bit, in a hot minute. No Man's Sky, Stationers. Haven't played that in a hot minute too. Yeah, I really have to consider hypertension and stressful situations. I'm not hypertensive, but I'm only 10 years younger than the age my dad died. Dad was a very healthy person. He died from a burst abdominal aorta. He was super healthy conscious, fit man, much stronger than my brother and I. He could bench more than my brother and I combined. And a burst aorta, probably because of you know, weakened arteries for whatever reason, even though he was, you know. But heart issues are in my family. My grandfather died of a heart attack. His father died of a heart attack. My dad died from a burst abdominal aorta. I have a right bundle branch block, which means of the 3 nerve bundles that operate your heart, one of them is dead. So I only have 2 bundles left. So yeah, and I'm raising a, oh yeah, there's no cure for it, but yeah. So it's stress management, it's blood pressure management, staying healthy, eating right, VSD, vascular something disorder. I'm guessing. Yeah. So, you know, the fact that I'm also challenged with oh, a hole, right? Oh, right. That's a yeah, that hole is probably causing the heart murmur. So the heart murmur is when the heartbeat is irregular for just a split second or a few seconds, like a palpitation. Yeah. So I never expected to be a single parent on my own, so that was good. That's already a brand new challenge for me. And the fact that he's autistic, so he's got ASD, presents even more challenges above and beyond the single parenting challenges, which is pretty new territory for me because I never expected I was going to be a single parent. At any point in my life, I expected that to be a team effort. So I have to be extra vigilant, extra cautious about stresses, anxieties, blood pressure, that kind of thing. So when I come to stream, you can actually see it in my title. So I have gaming therapy on there. It's all about fun, chill gaming. Sheesh, I wish there was a support group. That'd be nice. I'd get some socializing out of it at the bare minimum, which I have no social network at all, you know. I'm too old to go hang out at the clubs and socialize with anybody. You guys are my support group. You guys are my support group. You guys are it. I come here, I chill out. You're my support group. You're my socializing. I think I fixed that. We're good to go on that. All right, so all we have to do is add a steel drop here. Yeah, you know, this is going to sound odd, but it's reality. There are a lot of groups for moms of school kids around in our area, in the city that I live in, the township I live in. I can't go out and hang out with a bunch of school moms. That's just wrong on a few different levels. You might be surprised. Other than going to play shuffleboard with the oldies, which you could consider me an oldie now because I'm well into my 60s. Is that in Australia? Let me just do a clicky click. Hang on. I like that. The very first thing at the top of their page, donate. Donate. Who's supporting who? Oh my God. If I had money to donate. All right, let's see. Contact, privacy. Where's the about? There it is, about. Oh my God, they can't even spell. About as instead of about us. About as. All right, where are they? Impact, vision, mission. Next 10 vision. You see the about us? I see about as. I see about AS above offices, careers, news, and shop. I'm looking about the about as. You know what? I am critical only to the point of people's true intentions. Because a lot of what you see on the web is just a marketing platform versus people actually offering help. People that are actually offering help don't throw donate right at the very top. That's a marketing impact, a marketing platform. But trying to look for where they're located. Oh, they've got a press room. I think it is. I think nonprofits are the only ones that qualify for .org. I'm not sure. But that's generally the rule. To have a .org, you have to be a nonprofit. Offices. Where are the offices? Okay. That's what I need to see. Southwest, Mid-South, Upper Midwest, New York State. Oh, this is the U.S. Okay. Okay, it says U.S. based. Well, that was a search. I mean, that was a start. That's interesting that they've got Spanish up there, and the contact is Delaglio, Jose Delaglio. That looks like a Spanish-speaking community. Directory, resource guide. Grant, yep, so they operate on grants. Oh, they offer grants. Autism Speaks funds research and services. Our science funding seeks to be a catalyst for research breakthroughs that improve lives today and deliver a spectrum of solutions in the years ahead. Our funding to service providers focuses on programs that provide people with autism with social and educational experiences. It's a lot of widths. We also provided limited funding for individuals and families in financial need due to a catastrophic life event or natural disaster. Oh, so they're providing disaster relief. They're providing funds for disaster relief, funds for science and research, and funds for autism service providers. So it's a multifaceted organization. Well, that's a shame that's in the U.S. Sadly, Peanut is on NDIS here in Australia, National Disability Insurance Scheme, and they do offer supports for him. Sadly, they don't offer any support for the parent of an autistic child. Aside from the group that there are social groups for women, I don't know why so much is female-based, because honestly, the U.S. and many countries, single dads raising children are not the main focus. They're not the main group, and there's no money in anybody supporting the minority. Unfortunately, that's the sad truth of it. It's especially true here in Australia. But, like I say, I get my support here from you guys. I get my socializing here from you guys. What more could anybody want, really? All right, we just contaminated our line because that was supposed to be beams and not steel. Look at that. Look at that. That's all steel, so what we can do, this is coming down this way, it's going this way. What? These have to come out of here. Oops. All right, since that is steel beams and that is correct, that's steel ingots, which is incorrect. We can take a small box and let's not do that. Let's take a small box. Of course, that's probably not even going to be near big enough because, well, I don't know how much got on the line. All right, that cleaned up that. That's the end there. Okay, not too much. Should be able to hold everything else that's on the line. Shoot, hang on, someone's at the door, be back. Okay, sorry about that. Just a little bit of an interruption there. Not bad, not horrible. Just a little info. All right. All right, that cleaned it up. Make sure that it is cleaned. Excellent. Now, we've got a train coming down here delivering steel ingots for some reason. Hey, cuppa, cuppa, hey, cuppa, cuppa, hey. All right, Chris. Cheers, mate. Have a good rest. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for helping, and thanks for everything. The bits, the socializing, all of that good stuff. Hope you have a good rest, and catch you next time, mate. And that wakes you up every time. Those alerts are so loud. That probably scares everybody else too. Or maybe it's just my headphones. I don't see ingots. Modular Express. He's parked, I think. Yeah, he's parked. That's all right. Nitrogen, no. Steel horse, that's iron rod manufacturing. Steel mule. Ah. At a timetable and canceled. There we go. Oops. Did I save that? I did not. Cancel, save changes. Boom, he's probably here already. Oh, here come our ads. All right, we'll pause just for the time being. Let's make sure. Yeah, there's no room for him to drop steel anyway, so that's okay. All right, we'll take a pause here. We're gonna do a bio break, a stretch, a hydrate, caffeinate, whatever you need, and we'll be right back. Hey, we are back. We are topped up and bio braked and stretched. Oh, gotta love a good coffee in the morning. No two ways about it. Okay. Right, so we got our beams getting dropped here now, which is proper. Instead of steel ingots. There we go. And now we've got an excessive amount of splitters doing the job. Yep. And they don't need a huge amount of throughput, so those are mergers. Why do we have mergers? All right, let's get rid of that little process so we can do this properly. These actually need to be splitters, not mergers. That's also a merger. Yeah, we're going to clean this up a bit. Those are splitters. We don't need to come all the way down here. All right, so what we're going to do, let's do this properly. We'll do this. And eliminate all of this. In actuality, this whole factory should be moved. Yep, you know what? That green arrow was right. Should have paid attention to it because I was looking at the wrong thing. I'm not even sure why we have beams coming over here. It's all they need is to go into the machine to make that We'll let those get picked up and sent back to wherever they need to go, back to... Right, they're getting picked up by Green Line. Okay. Now, these guys are just making pipe. They just need steel. Pick up pipes, drop off concrete, drop off beams. We've got a pipe factory. We have a pipe factory. Pretty sure about that. Rods and plate. Copper products. Beams and screws. Maybe we don't have a pipe factory. I was thinking we did. Yep, beams and screws. Pipes can go right next to it. That's what that can be. That's iron. That's steel. Yep. That's rods. That's plates. That's all copper, wire, stators, cable. Yeah, so there we go. I got that little itty bitty pipe factory going on. All right, let's see where steel pipes show up at. Steel pipes are on the Silver Bullet. But it sure doesn't feel like it's flying very fast. Got plenty of pipe in the works. And encased. We have no encased being loaded. So we must not have a pickup coming over to the encased steel beams, which we can fix while we're over there. Well, the congestion seems to be clearing up massively. Steel beam pickup, encased beams pickup. So we should be getting a visit from G7. Nope, that's the train. Hold on. Green Line. Yep, encased beam supply. So it will be picking up both of them. And that'll continue until the beams are empty, and then we'll remove that last one because we're getting beams from elsewhere. And steel pipes are getting split into two different directions. Pretty sure steel pipes are done though. Yeah, they're not coming down here for any reason. So 4 itty bitty bitties. All right, so what we'll do is we'll add a new add that one in there because this one's actually going to come out right now so that we don't have to worry about delivering steel ingots over here. I did fill up fairly quickly there. Oh, here we go. That'll help. All right, we'll let those filter out until they're all picked up, which might be a while, but at least we know we're going to be making a steel pipe factory in the proper place. This one is just making encased beams. Don't want to carry too much. Usually two of the usually just two of everything. Okay. Two drops and a pickup. That works for me. All right, that works out. Finally. Oh, we got one more station over here. That's an iron ore pickup. Yep. Come down there. That's good. Yay, screws are finally getting... Excellent. Screws are finally getting either picked up or used. So this area is cleaning up a good bit. All right, we're gonna get rid of these floaty floaty power poles. And we're gonna do it proper. We're getting power all the way from there, which looks like it's going to be the closest. Actually, we don't have to get it from there at all. We can get it from right there. Yep, those are all still powered. All right, that eliminates that bit. Now, what do we got going here? Still got rotors. Okay. And these are the high-speed connectors that need to be moved. Okay, so plating, smart plating. So we'll pop a drone down on the smart plating. Because it doesn't have to go far, that's for sure. Okay. Drone port. And of course, I'm missing radio control units. Which we'll have to set up a factory for those as well, because I don't think I have one. So because we are going to be doing a few of these, I'm sure. Oh, 10 more. What? Oh, one more. Oh my God. And aluminum casing. So the only one I can do is these right here, the craft bench, alternate recipe 1. Otherwise, they go into manufacturer. Which I'd probably do this one right here, the standard recipe. Okay. So the aluminum casings were one of the factory considerations for today. Where are we going? What pipe do we want? We want this pipe right here. We don't actually have aluminum casing on our supply hub. And that's probably because of what the aluminum casings are used for and whether it needs to be a mass production or not. So I think what I'll do is I'll just take a look real quick in the... I'll just take a real quick look in the wiki to see aluminum casings are used in batteries, fused modular frames, iodine infused filters, which we're going to need those, radio control units. Yeah, you know what? Drone ports and blenders. Yep, you know what? So we're going to set up as a regular factory for those aluminum casings. Not a huge one. Batteries only use 1. The fused modular frames use 50. Do I have an alternate recipe for fused modular frames? That would be the heat fused frames, which take nitric acid and fuel. No, well, we won't be doing that. All right, so 50 per fused modular frame. I'm not sure how many more of those we're going to need to finish the 3 objectives for our phase 4. We'll take a look at that. I don't know why I always miss that. Right now, we have one constructor. Ah, they produce 60 a minute at normal speed. That's not bad. That's not bad. Hang on, these are being brought somewhere. Aluminum casing manufacturing. We must have a train coming to get this. Yeah. Aluminum case depot. Uh-oh. Oh, because those are actually, that's the depot right next to where batteries are being made. Okay. Let's make some fucking noise. So we do have a drop for them where batteries are being made. Hello. How is Magic Gnome doing? Tired. Did you not get enough sleep? Oh my god. Oh my god, yeah. Right. Yep. What is it now? Oh, the path signal. Yeah, I'm sorry, I could barely hear you. Hang on a second. Yep. Yep, same block. Yep. If the block is clear. So, well, that's the problem is highlight that again, and I'll show you where the problem is. Okay, so that block is red, correct? The block is both lanes, left and right. There is a train occupying the red block. See the tail end of it right there? It's occupying the red block, so it cannot reserve the path through that block, either direction. The longest, there you go. That's right. That's right. And now it will proceed through. No, you don't need one there. Just to separate so that the longest train is not on the red block. Now the red block is clear, if you check your signals, and the train should go left. All right, follow it along for me. Down the path to the left. Yep. Red and yellow. All right, there might be an issue right there where red and yellow are overlapped. There might be an issue there. Is there one more segment back closer to the train, or is that one long segment? Yeah, I reckon move that signal back to where you were going to put it. Yep. Yep, move it back to there. Yep. I reckon that'll do it. Right, and that should do it, and that should change the colors. Yep, yellow. Excellent. Yep, orange is fine. Go back toward that other end of the train, up to the front. Yeah, up to the front of that one. Highlight your colors, yep. He stopped, but he stopped on 2 blocks. One red, one orange. Right, okay. Okay. All right, with the change in the paths now, the train may not have calculated the new path. So if you turn off, on and off, yep, turn off, then on, and then see if it will grab the new path. All right, he's on. So here's what you can do: is back, turn off, turn to manual driving, and back him up a little bit off of that. Yep, if you can. There you go. And then just turn on his self-driving. And he should be able to approach and then calculate the path to the left. And you see the arrow, he's wanting to go to the right. You may have to, for this time round, drive him through that intersection to the left and wait for him to come around again to recalculate the new path and see if that signal switches automatically to left. Can you drive him through? Yep, and then once he gets on a left branch, turn on self-driving again and let him repath. Oh, that would be why. You might have a broken segment or not a complete path to his destination. Yep, broken. Okay, I've had that before too. Sometimes the track just doesn't connect properly, and it's like a dead stop. Yeah. Right. That shouldn't be a problem, though. Right. Right. You know what? Because it's a blueprint. And the blueprints always throw in those damn issues like that. Either not connecting belts or not connecting power lines or tubes or whatever. It's horribly annoying. Yep, that's its next stop, because he doesn't. I only saw 2 stops: turbo fuel and one other. No, I see in his timetable he's only got 2 stops. Right. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. It's just repathing. It's just repathing. There's still a broken line somewhere. He can't get to heavy oil, or he can't get to turbo. So the error messages help out a little bit. They're not tremendously helpful. But at least they give us a clue that there's something not right in its path to its destination. And I'll generally drive it, put it on automatic to check its path, and then drive it manually until it can't go. Ooh, I hear you much better now. Oh, there you go. You might adjust your yeah, I would take it off of that, and I would manually adjust your mic sensitivity, because the auto will change its sensitivity based on the general noise it receives, not necessarily where you are, but how much noise is in the room. Yeah, can hear you good. It looks like it is, but there's something not working. Right, there could be something that's not connected before it gets to its destination. Blam. It just ran into a dead stop, didn't it? Yeah. Uh-huh. That's right. So it has to be able to find its path. Yeah, back up far enough. You'll have to check that connection. Can you manually switch the switch to the right instead of to the left? It wasn't doing it? Okay. Yes, something's broke there. Yeah. It's quick to let you know something's broke, that's for sure. Now, if it self-drives, if it starts to proceed, then the track has a path. Yeah. Right. If it can't get to its destination, that signal will tell you no path or... Good now. Excellent. Is that turbo fuel or regular fuel? Yep. Excellent. Yep. And you're doing the refinery to refiner 1-to-1 ratio for the refineries? Yep. Right. Excellent. I almost always make platforms for miners. A lot of them are on the ground. Yep, there you go. Smelters, yep. Oh, Mr. G-Man, how are you? Sorry about that. I didn't forgot to take a look at chat. And thank you very much for the lurk. And good morning to you. Let's get a quick shout out to G-Man. Quick lunch, yeah. Roast chicken potatoes with, oh my god. Dude, I still gotta come over to that company and have lunch. It wouldn't let me through the front door. Oh, I don't know. I'm pretty crafty. I'd probably find my way. Oh my goodness. Yes, it is afternoon morning because it is halfway between your time zone and halfway between mine. Why isn't that bad boy loading up? Oh, you know what? It might help to put some power. That generally makes a difference. Oh, keycard scans? That's easy enough. Keycards just scan a magnetic strip. Well, that's Australia for it. They say tap the card. Australians think that tapping the card, having some sort of physical impact, is what transfers the data. You're not shaking data out of the card and it's not dropping onto the scanner. Tapping the card just means the IR sensor is scanning the strip or scanning the data. Yeah. That's all it is the infrared sensor is scanning the data. So yeah, tapping is just an Australian thing. There's it's swipe, not tap. Swipe so that the sensor can pick up or have a good chance of picking up the target, because you may not be holding it directly over where the infrared scan the optimum position, so swiping usually does the trick. But yeah, tapping is an Aussie thing. For businesses that don't understand, you're not actually shaking marbles out of your card. Yes, you would. But you know what? You wouldn't have to worry about that because it wouldn't be hard. It's not hard for people to make. It's not hard for hackers to make a card and easily clone somebody's card that you're standing next to and then walk right up to the scanner with the cloned information and drop it in. I mean, it's so easy. So easy. Oh yeah, but there's tons of devices out there that you can actually stick in your pocket, and all you have to do is walk near somebody that has either a chip or a magnetic strip on their card, that's not inside of some kind of protective case or wallet with a shield in it. And you only have to be within 6 meters, and you can scan all day and collect people's card information. And people don't do anything about it, because the number one reason they don't protect their credit cards or and any kind of card, bank card, credit card, because it's never happened to me before, so why should I? Yep, that's the number one excuse. Well, it's never happened to me. Or I don't go anywhere where people are going to be able to get my stuff. If you step out your front door, you're going into the environment where people are going to be able to steal your stuff. That's a good idea, G-Man. That's a good, what do they call it? Fail safe. Indeed. So the safest way is if you can get your card, well, I won't say the safest way. The best way to protect against physical scanners in your proximity is to put it in your phone. Anything you put into your phone that's constantly connected to the internet through mobile networks or through Wi-Fi, that's right. That's right. So all you can do is all you can do is employ as many safety measures as you can to help reduce the number of possibilities of having that data stolen. Oh, you know what? There is a game. I don't know if it's on Steam. I think there's a game on Steam that you play as a person with digital information, credit cards, bank accounts, things like that. You play a game, and you're a person that goes out into the environment, and you have to prevent people from stealing your data. It actually teaches you all the different ways people can steal your data. It teaches you all the different ways you're exposed and how your information is being sent out across the internet or Wi-Fi or wherever, your computer, freely. And the goal of the game is to reduce your hitbox as close to zero as possible. And I forgot the name of the damn game. So I can't go back. I saw it once and was going to wishlist it, forgot to wishlist it, and then, sidetracked, forgot the name of the game, and then, gone. Until somebody tells me or I find it again. Yeah, it was, that looked like a really intriguing game. Oh, nice stack. Nice wall. Excellent. Now, since that's a conveyor support, you need something to support your support. Ah, there you go. I was looking for one in the middle somewhere. Now, as long as you got them at the end, this is rigid steel beams, so yeah, so that should be good enough. Or maybe one at the turn. One at the turn. There you go. That gives it aesthetics. Yeah. Oh. Yep. That's pretty cool. Uh-oh. There he goes, levitating. Not sure. Okay, G-Man, sorry about that. Thanks for the alert, mate. And his break's over, and we're starting a break right here for 3 minutes. So time to hydrate, bio break, stretch, all that good stuff, and we'll be right back. Okay, we are back with a hydrate and a caffeinate. And we're all good to go now. And thanks again for the lurk, G-Man. And hang on. Okay, there we go. Twitch is still saying we are unstable yet. Huh. Yeah, it's well, it just says unstable. Yeah, mine has always said at 6,000. It's always been stable for the past year. Just recently, Twitch changed their requirements for some reason, and 6,000 is now too high for people. They're trying to, I mean, for the system, Amazon or Twitch is trying to get people to lower their bandwidth to compensate for Amazon's new ad campaign that's going to increase their bandwidth of providing ads to people, and there's a bottleneck in bandwidth. So I'm not changing. I'm staying at 6,000. I don't care that it says unstable. Yep, my stream is good. It's crisp. It's not pixelating. OBS is saying I'm at a solid 6,000 kbps. And it's stable, so screw Twitch. Trying to find ways to get people to back down on their bandwidth instead of increasing the number of servers they have. Okay, so we can mark off smart plating because that is now piped over the way it should be, and that leaves only a few more things to fix up. That'll stay until the smart plating is empty. Once that's empty, then we can remove that. And here comes green dropping off. Well, he's going to attempt to drop off. That's okay. That can stay. All right. Excellent. All right, let's see what our power usage is. We're still at a solid 41.7 gigawatts. No instabilities. We're looking good. Okay, let's see. Infinite Zoop? Yeah. That sounds fun. Yeah. Alright, we have got no iron plating downloading. Why is that? Alright, we have got to have iron plating going. Yeah, iron plates to make reinforced plates. Ah, because we've got a long train trying to deliver instead of a express train. That's why. This whole thing needs to be reconfigured. So the only thing we're making is reinforced plates there, smart plating there, modular frames there. Nice. Big swarm, locust swarm. Modular frames are coming way over here for pickup. Alright, our modular frames are on red line. number 8, so that's actually probably being picked up by an express, which it shouldn't be. That's a load. Yep, so this whole thing needs to be reconfigured. And that should be an express drop-off. That's interesting. Okay, why are we doing that? There's something wrong with that operation. All right, picking up reinforced frames there. Ah, but it's also delivering reinforced frames to what the heck are we doing there? Unloading. That's got red unloading here, and that shouldn't be. This should have an express train from green, G1. So GE1, right? We do have a train delivering. Smart manufacturing pickup, that's correct. So green line should not be visiting here. Copper pickup, encased beams, quartz, and steel. Okay. That means we can eliminate that. And that's now empty. We can take that one out. All right, we've got all the smart plating sent on over to the drone port. That's what we needed. Okay, and no more visits from smart plating would have been the G6, GE6 Express. And as far as the timetable goes, right, GE6 is off. Nope. All right, so green line should not be dropping anymore. It is not. And GE6 does not drop. That's good. Okay. Yay. And what do you know? Drones are now handling the smart plating. That's what we want. Excellent. Good job. Yep. A depot. All right, reinforced rotors and rods. So we actually don't need this drop. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll put a box just temporarily. Put a box here. Oop. Wow, okay. I don't know what I was thinking when I set that up, but we've got to fix that. So actually I think we're going to put 2 of these boxes. Because I've got to seriously unload some stuff. In order to make room. To pick all this up and get it out of the way. There we go. Done deal. Okay. Now, we got to connect this back up before all the trains go, I can't get there from here. There we go. All right, so ingredients are reinforced plates, iron rods, and rotors. And iron plates. So that one is empty. Where are the iron plates? There is nothing coming over, so that needs to be an express drop. Which we can put right where that one was, just coincidentally, handily. Yeah. Yep. All right, this is reinforced. All right, that's reinforced plates manufacturing. Oh my God, I keep forgetting to hit enter. Reinforced plates manufacturing. There we go. Now it needs a times table, reinforced, or it will need the iron plates that come from red line, red 7. Red 7 should be, yep. Excellent. And we will add will add a drop for iron plates. And we'll make sure it's only here as long as it needs to be. And there we go. Okay. Now this will need to be an unload, and it is. Oh shoot. There we go. Unload. Wonder why that was set on a load. Now, hopefully hopefully the red line's not coming through here. Okay, there we go. All right, red line should be proper. Now the screws come from, see, that's what we don't need. We don't need screws coming in from red line. I'm sorry, what? Sorry, show me again what's broken. Okay. Yep. Show me the color. No, that won't work. That won't work because the block immediately after the pass signal is green. So it reserves that one and then the next block. So if one train reserves green and then the light blue, then no train can go through the green block to the yellow or the other ones. So you're going to have a block signal to separate, yep, each one of those. There you go. So it reserves the block immediately and past the... No, those need to be block signals. Just press E and it'll, yeah, change to E. You can just press your E key to change the block signals and place it right over the top of the existing ones. That one's block, yep. All right, so you should have individual colors. Right, so that first one should be a path signal. Yep, path signal reserves the next two blocks. Purple and gray. Yep, orange and purple. Yellow and blue, green and light blue. Because if you make it a path, it'll reserve that block and the next two blocks. So, right, and that'll block other trains from going through. Well, any train that approaches the path signal will look for its destination, whether it's on gray, blue, or whatever. It'll reserve the pink, and then the orange to the purple, the yellow to the blue, the green, and so on. So it allows trains to pass on through to those train stations. Correct. Correct. And that's the shortcoming of the path signal, because that's as far as they went with programming the path signal. They say, look at the next block to reserve it and the next one following, and that's where they stopped. And they didn't finish coding the path signal properly. So it should be reserve the block, and then if path clear and you have a choice A or choice B or choice C or choice D and so on, so that it properly looks for what are the available paths. So even if it's not going to stop at a train station, if it needs to pass through a train station that's not occupied, it can go. But they didn't do that. So right now, the way the path signals, they programmed the path signals like a block signal. They programmed it to look for the shortest path. But if that path is occupied, it doesn't look for an alternate route. It still looks for the shortest path and says, oh, that path is blocked and you can't go, so it stays stopped, which is just dumb as. So they have, like everything in the game, they only half programmed it and they didn't think it through. And the thing is they've got so many real world examples. They could take a look at Factorio. Factorio's trains, perfectly programmed. Real world, train signals in the real world, perfectly programmed. So they have game examples and they have real world examples, and they didn't follow either one. I don't know where they got their idea for programming the path signals, but yeah, they got half of it done. That's right. They just don't follow through. Almost everything in Satisfactory, as far as their programming is, has only gone halfway. They haven't really completed anything that I can see all the way through. They haven't finished the thought process. Which is not a great reputational strategy. All right, this is reinforced plate pickup, which is fine, except that needs to be on an 8-train car. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, it can do that. Okay. However, reinforced plates are not on slot 1. They are on slot 6. Thank you, autosave. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that doesn't work. That doesn't work. This is where it needs to be. All right, that needs to be a load. Those are reinforced plates. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yep. That should hold a whole box. Hopefully I don't have an RE6 coming over here to get these. It doesn't look like it. We got a 3, 4, 5, and 7. That's good. And red line. Yeah. All right. So we need to edit that. We need to tell it. We need to make this. We need to eliminate that. And this needs to go over here. Not that one. Getting empty. And getting filled up. Very good. Now when red line gets here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it will load. Hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. All right, modular frame is on. Is on number 1. What? Modular frame pickup. What? Reinforced. Red line doesn't pick up modular frame. Yeah, that's on 8. It's on 8, so that's number 6, that's number 7, that's number 8. All right, it cannot pick up modular frame from there. I see what was going on. That was iron plate drop. All right, I'm gonna have to think that one through. All right, show me what's going on. Yep. Yep. Right, so when they exit, of course, they check the block right in front of them to see if it's occupied or not. That's right. we're going to have to move this iron plate out of the way because right now it's in the wrong spot. And it is only feeding that factory. Oops. Let's see. We don't have enough room to add it on the tail end. However, yep, we can certainly go to the other side. Mr. Zothan, I am playing on a server. My server. Well, not my server. I'm playing a multiplayer game that I created. That should be enough to add another platform there. Oop. I'm not sure, Zoltan, because Firehammer invited me to play along on there. So I don't think I'm the one actually to ask. I mean, I don't think I'm the right person to give you answers on that because that was Firehammer. That was you and Firehammer. Firehammer just kind of invited me along. I'm not exactly sure what he's been playing DSP a lot. Yeah, Dyson's pretty good. Yeah, he hasn't played in a while. I'm kind of riding on his coattails, so when he asks me to come play something, I'm more than happy to come along and play. So I don't want to say shut it down and then him go back to play it. Him say let's go play Satisfactory and go to play it and it's not there, or you see what I'm saying? I just don't reckon I'm the right one to be asking that. That sounds pretty good. And I mean, honestly, let's see, where does the game save goes? Is it his save that's synchronized on your server, or does your server hold the save game file itself, or how does that work? The server has its own save file, and his save for that game is in his repository, and it just syncs up. Is that correct? Is that how that works? No? Oh, well, that's not unusual. I'm confused about how the servers like that work. So he doesn't actually have a save file. When he goes to play on your server, it pulls all the information from your server save file. Right, okay, and then anybody that comes along, that information is also pulled from the server and it's saved there as well. Yeah. Yeah, and honestly, you're the one that's hosting the server, offering the resources and the hardware and stuff like that. So, it's basically it's your football, so it's your call whether anybody uses your football or not. plays with your football. If you don't want people to play with your football, nobody plays with it, right? Uh-oh. Is that a mechanical drive or I just had a brain freeze. Yep. I've got an 8 terabyte NAS too as well at home. Yeah, if it's 11 years old, that's about right. Mechanical hard drives are generally giving a 10-year lifespan. Well, that was years and years ago. They were given a 10-year lifespan. I don't reckon that's changed too much, but that's pretty good. Right. Yeah, because, you know, I've got 2 4 terabyte red drives. I don't remember what they're called now. Right. So lifespan is based on reads. Well, lifespans, read and writes are generally for SSDs to determine their lifespans. Mechanical hard drives are basically mechanically related lifespans, and generally when those read-write heads stop floating on the air that they're floating on and they actually tag the disk and cause damage and data loss, it's a mechanical failure that determines a hard drive lifespan. SSDs are all about reads and writes because there's nothing mechanical about them. It's RAM. An SSD is RAM. It's like it's a RAM module. So that's all based on reads and writes. There's no mechanical moving parts in an SSD. It's solid state, which is RAM. It's a RAM module, but even though it's not RAM. So all of your solid state devices are IC chips, integrated circuits, EPROMs, EEPROMs, capacitors, resistors. Those are all solid state devices. Transistors. SSD stands for solid state drive. So it's a physical component like RAM that stores the information. Yeah, a USB stick is RAM as well. I mean, RAM stands for random access memory, but you know, it's a solid state device. It's an IC, an integrated circuit, which is what a solid state device, which is what an IC chip is a solid state device. It's no mechanical moving parts. Correct. Whereas a solid state device has electrical capacity to retain the data. It's stored just like data in a IC chip, in an EPROM or an EEPROM. The data is stored in registers as long as there's the ability, even with low voltage power, very minuscule, the register stays locked in either an on or an off state, regardless of power, whether it's plugged in or not. But there's no read-write heads, there's no mechanical moving parts, it's all electronic. Yep. 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 So if they're connected, the entry points have to be the same type of signal, either block signal or path signal. So No, no, no. That's not an entry. That's an exit. Oh, okay. Right. So entry on... Right. So if you think of right-hand drive, entry on the right, that needs an entry, and then the other side is an entry as well. So you have 3 points of entry. No, no. Oh. No, you're including that other rail, so that has to have that is an entry point. On the, yep, that is an entry point on the right-hand side. Nope, block. There you go. Yep, that has to have an entry point. That is an entry point, so it has to have a pass signal at it also. There you go. Now you've satisfied 3 directions of entry into that block. Okay? Yep. Yep. Yep, that works. Yeah, so Zoltan, I would definitely say, since it's your football, you do with it how you please. I think Fire is probably playing DSP because I think he's kind of frustrated over how Coffee Stain has not completed enough work in developing multiplayer for Satisfactory yet. And with all the glitches that are associated with that, I kind of don't blame him. And Coffee Stain has said, you know, they're not putting any real effort into developing multiplayer. Well, their focus keeps changing, and now they've merged 2 development teams into one. They're trying to get to gold release, version 1.0, and they want it to be a single-player game that is basically finished when it gets to 1.0, even though there will still be a lot to add to it. Right. Once they've gotten to gold with the single-player version of the game, I reckon they are going to maybe devote a few resources back over to multiplayer, but still keeping the majority of the dev team working on the single-player version. But that's just my guess. You know, their strategy changes often. Alright, so here comes Red Express doing the delivery like it's supposed to, but we want it to be over on the other side because it's going to be in the way. So what we'll do... Yep. We'll drop that somewhat there. Yay! Yep, no worries, mate. Yeah, I got another 3 to go. No worries, mate. Alright, too bad I can't copy the timetable coming through here. Reinforced plates manufacturing. We'll put that there for now. And we'll change the output path for that. reckon we'll put it in that. Yeah, we'll put it in that direction for now. We can change it in a minute when we get underneath and take a look at the belt paths. So I think we've got two different stations with the same name. Reinforced iron plates and reinforced plates manufacturing. Okay. All right, those are slowly going out, which is good. We're empty here. That's good. So reinforced plates are going to get loaded there. Reinforced plates are on. Let me pull it up again. Reinforced plates are on red line 6. One, two, three, four, five, six. So they'll get picked up from there. And this will be a drop for iron plates. So iron plates will come from Express R7. There we go. Okay. So that can actually be eliminated. And we'll put a platform in. No. There we go. Actually, this could be a... Oh yeah, that does need to be a pickup platform. So that's 6. And then 7, 8 modular frames are on 8. And I don't believe we had a modular frame. Yeah, we did. So we'll just copy that and paste it here. Yep, so that's a pickup, that's a pickup. We're going to have to move the screws, all 3 of these drops, we're going to have to move those over to the other side. And that one will be eliminated. Oops. So we don't have to have a modular frame pickup for this station. This can be a red line pickup. And we'll call that pickup number 2. There we go. Oh, hang on a second. Got a phone call. Be right back. That was easy enough. I wish they were all that easy. Okay. So what we need is to move the badly configured pickup points from here All right, so these need iron plates and screws. That's iron plates. And that's screws. And that will do that set of factories. Iron plates and screws, of course, make reinforced plates. Reinforced plates will be picked up on 6, and modular frames will be picked up on 8. These guys are making modular frames. Modular frames take reinforced iron and rods. So we can have reinforced iron, actually just rods, because reinforced plates are being made right there. We can pipe them right over. Yeah. Drop the rods, reinforced plates, and reinforced plates and rotors, so we'll need one more for rotors. Rotors can be dropped here as well. So the rotors drop probably on that side, because that side is rods and reinforced plates are coming up that way. Okay, great. We'll just call this rotors for now, just to remind myself what's coming here. And this one will be the rods. And of course that one is the crushed quartz for the smart plates. Nope. Why is crushed quartz coming here? Why in the world do we have crushed quartz without an input or an output? That is just so wrong. There's nothing here that needs crushed quartz. This is smart manufacturing pickup, which we don't need anymore, because smart plating is getting picked up by a drone. Why in the world have we got crushed quartz here? Guess we're gonna have to investigate. Oh, ad break coming up. Oh, we're in the ad break. Okay, we're going to take an ad break and then we'll be back. Be back in 2 minutes. Okay, we are back. Some really interesting information. I just banned a bot, PSH_AA. I banned that bot that was in my viewers, whatever. And my stream immediately went from unstable to excellent. And that's why I maintain a list of over 2,500 bots to ban. Very interesting. Welcome back. Yep. 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 Huh. Invalid. Right. Right. What did Best Buy say? Right. Wow. Yep. Yep. So what I would do, just so you have the power of proof in your pocket whenever you go to address somebody about fixing it, is print the web page that shows the error, okay, and bring it with you. Show them that you tried to enter the information. Well, they employ somebody that does. Right. And you know what? You leave it with them. You say, hey, look, you offered this card and this ability to make payments. The lending company says you operate and own the card, and it's all processed through you guys, and your website's not letting me do that. So it's in their lap. They have to do their research. They have to do their due diligence and fix that issue. So you give them the proof showing them that it does not work. They'll probably discover, oh wow, nobody's been able to make a payment through the website. And then because it is their responsibility, it's on them. They have the onus to correct your payment situation because they offered a service that was ready to be used, a ready service that was non-functional. So it's not your fault. That's simple. Print the proof. I reckon they'll fix it. They'll backdate it. They won't charge you any late fees. They'll let you make your payments. But they'll also let you make payments in store, right? So in the meantime, make those payments in store. Don't pay. Right. So don't pay the fee, okay? Don't just pay your regular payments, and they should credit you any fees charged or remove those. Yeah, so the point is of paying your monthly bill without paying the late fee or the late charge or whatever shows that you are making payment in good faith while they take their time to resolve the issue that is not caused by you. That's the whole point of that. That way, there's no way even their high-paid lawyers would say, we can't take him to court because he's been making his payments while correcting the issue. So that covers you. All right, let's see. Now, I have no idea why I've got crushed. Cool. Okay, rods and rotors to unload, rods, rotors, and then all we need to do is bring over the reinforced plates. And the frame pickup, yep, can be here on the red 8, so frames on 8, reinforced plates on 6. This rod drop can disappear. Yep. That sounds like a plan. Oh, I hate that. All right, we're going to temporarily feed those rods in to right there until that line is depleted. That's definitely coming in from the wrong place. That's just a graphical glitch. They're not really there. And they're not moving. Why are they not moving? Uh-oh. So we had a blockage here, I didn't even know it. Yeah, something stopped. Those rods should not coming through that splitter for some reason. Or that one. They're going in there. There's none there. I can't see them there. Yeah, they're not coming through that one for some reason. Why aren't they coming through there? Ugh. That would be why. That would be why. All right, they're going now. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3. Where's the rods at? Rods are on red 3, so red 3 was coming in here to drop those. Red 3 is now going to come over to Modular frame manufacturing, timetable, RE3, and make it a drop. Iron rod. And save. Wait a minute. Red 3 is concrete? What? Oh, that's the station. Oh, shoot. Something's wrong there. Red 4 is concrete, but red 3 is rods. Something's wrong. Something is wrong. Pretty sure concrete's on 4 and iron rods are on 3. Rotors are on 2. Yeah, so I don't know if you caught, if anybody caught what I was saying earlier. So while we were on our last break, I went through the users list and I saw a user called PSH_AA, and turns out that that was a bot. So I banned that bot and my unstable immediately went to excellent. How about that? Computers, rotors, rods, and concrete is definitely on 4, so I've got that programmed incorrectly. Yeah, that's interesting that the bot that was in the stream was actually causing the stream to be unstable according to Twitch. All right, so we can actually adjust this. We can find RE3. RE3 is at its station, and that is load only iron rod, not concrete. And then you can come over here to the modular frame manufacturing and unload iron rod. And we'll wait to turn him on until we've finished emptying the iron rods from this other station. It should be getting pretty close. Yep, only one row and a little bit more. I reckon we'll take these out just for now. That way I can see what's happening. Now rotors are going to have to come on over as well. Yep, rotors come over to the smart plating. So that'll be an input. What I think we'll do is we'll probably put a splitter right about here. Put that splitter there. That can come over. I think that'll work better. We'll take that block out there. That gives us a target. Yep, that'll work. All right. So we'll drop that one down. To right about there. Temporarily feed it on over. Before we do that, let's disconnect. Dang it. Nope, that's what we want. What is our count? Okay, that's not bad. Yep. All right, our rods should be empty. They are. So nothing can be dropped there. We can take that out. We'll fill it with a bit of railing. Oops, rotor stopped. Did I break it? How did that happen? I must have been looking at it by accident when I deleted. There we go. Okay. Phew. Don't know why or how I screwed that up so badly. That one is now empty. Aw, why did I do that? I deleted the box I was putting it in. now it's all sitting on the ground. I know, right? All right, so I guess we'll fix that. 1 and 2. And in that one, take all of that and put it all there. Okay, that's reinforced plates. So reinforced plates are on 6, frames are on 8. Both of those will be picked up by red line. That works perfect. Rotors are getting emptied and moved. And this one should have red line pickup. Yep, number 2. And these frames are modular frame pickup. Modular frames are on 8, so we actually need to pipe that on over. Yep. So that's easy enough to do. Oops, so we'll connect a quick belt setup. All right, that should transfer our modular frames from this station without any more input to it, which means we can delete all of this. Oh, I'm not going to have room. I'm going to be making crates if I don't get rid of some of this stuff. Right. Time to visit the depot. We still got a ton more reinforced plates. You know what I should do is just make a miscellaneous collection. I think that's what I'll do. That'll be the easiest. That's better. Okay. Now we got some room to work with. Delete some of this old stuff that's in the wrong place. And make sure we don't leave any hangers or frames or supports laying around. Okie doke. That takes care of that one. That was reinforced plates moved. And then, of course, we're not going to be using the modular frames in this location. Ooh. All right, that takes care of transferring rotors. Okay. Yep. Indeed. Yeah, it's pretty decent creative mechanic. Okay, now rotors can actually feed from here. Ooh. Why did iron... Oh, those iron plates aren't there. That's why. All right, that is filled up with the finished modular frames. So reinforced iron plates will be picked up from here. So will modular frames. Iron plates are going to be coming over here. Why can't I see that? There it is. That was weird. Okay, what's the problem? Why isn't it going in? Well, they're right there. What's the issue? Oh, it won't load because it's not connected to rail. Wow. Seriously. There's no power because power comes through the rail. Okay, that works. Yep, that one is full. Now, it's not connected up yet, so what we'll do is we'll pipe that over. We're probably not even using them yet, so the main hub is probably full as well. All right, so I'm going to try something. I don't know if this will work. Oh, it kind of does. That's interesting. How about that? Yeah, so going from top to go into the under. Yeah, I didn't realize that would work, but anyway. Yeah, and this is just going to be a mess anyway because I am just piping it over to I'm just going to pump it into one of the freight. Kind of overshot that, but that's okay. It's temporary, nobody can see it. All right, now, when that's picked up, it'll just fill that until it's empty. Should be fine for now. And then that one will get a normal connection to the end of the reinforced iron. Just that one. Yep. So we can take that out of there. All right, that's reinforced. That's fixed. That's modular. That's a pickup. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hang on, modular. Modular frames is on 8. That's where it's going. Sorry. So that is now empty. Okay. Red line. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. This one is now empty. There we go. It's Zombaroni. Thank you for the alert, zombie. At bowling. What? At the bowling alley? The real bowling alley? Like on bowling leagues or something. Or online bowling. Oh, cool. How'd you do? Leagues, yeah? Excellent. No, wait, 2 games over average. That's not excellent. Is it? I can't remember. Third game was terrible. I haven't bowled in so long. Oh my goodness. Yes. You're overproducing. Okay, so where do you need it at? Yep. Overproduce everything. Overproduce the sulfur, overproduce the compact coal. That way it's always on tap when you need it. Even if it goes into a dead end or into a storage unit or whatever, it's there ready to be connected to immediately. That way you... Yeah. That way you've always got something on hand and you don't have to worry about, oh, where am I going to get that from? Or I have to worry about, oh, I should have done that before, now I got to make that now. You know, have it ready to go, and that just makes life so much easier. Yeah. Zombie 5-pin. I've never done that. I imagine because it's only half the pins, I imagine that's probably very similar. Except your pins are probably what, aligned in or arranged in 3-2-1? No. 3-2? No. How would that work? Ah. Stuck it right to the side of the... Oh, 23532. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah. Do you guys put that up on videos when you play leagues? Do you have a page where you do here's how we did tonight or anything like that? Only for tournaments? Cool. Okay, iron plates. And that one obviously is going to be screws. Plop that right on our column. Yep. Mark 5s. That's the way to go. Oops. That's the way. Oh my god, we are up on another break already. Jeez. Hour goes by. I know, it goes by so freaking fast. Okay, that's our inputs. We're going to change those directions. And I'm going to go top up my coffee and take a bio break. Where is that facing? That way. And then this one. That way. Perfect. Okay, bio break time, and I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. I already know what I'm going to cook for dinner. I reckon we're going to have some chicken schnitzel with egg and avocado. That should be fun. Veggies on the side. Oopa, hang on a second. Oops. I didn't mean to delete that. Oh heck, let's just put our target in here. Makes it a little easier. Yep, there we go. Okay. Modulars, reinforced. Now, red line should be coming to pick up from here, and he's on hold for the moment. And so he should be picking up from iron rods and iron plates. And he should be picking up from, we don't need that. Oh yeah, screws. Where are we getting screws from? I've been using the alternate. There's an alternate recipe that produces, yeah. Oh, I think there's one that's more than that. I think there's an alternate recipe that does 260 a minute. I don't know if I unlocked it in this save. I unlocked it in Firehammer's save. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Absolutely. Yep. Oh, I renamed it. Now I can't find it. There we go. And this one will be loading reinforced iron plates and modular frames. Steel project. Ugh. Steel manufacturing west. Pretty sure is gone. Modular frame. Rotors. Reinforced iron plates. Yep, it's gone. Can't go there. Because I deleted the, oh, hang on. Why is that west? That's not west, that's south. Is that a drop or a pickup? It needs to be a pickup. So the long trains are doing just pickup. The short trains, the express trains, are doing drops. Yeah, it's gone. I don't know how he's going to get there. I don't know why that didn't disappear from the itinerary automatically, though. Oh, here it is. Hang on. Oh, steel products manufacturing is the beams and the screws. Steel beams and screws. Okay, so red line should be picking up from here. Why isn't beams on that list? There's screws. Oh, because green line is beams. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So steel beam should be on green 8, and it is. Okay. Alright, that works out. Now, I got somebody that stalled. Who stalled? Why is BE8 stalled? Signal error. Oh, of course. What's wrong with your signal, buddy? Heat sinks. Oh. He doesn't have a signal error. He actually doesn't need to be going to get heat sinks because heat sinks are on the main bus. Yeah. Heat sinks are on the main bus. What's up with that? There's not even... How does he have heat sinks? There's not even a pickup for heat sinks. How is that possible? What did Rocket do there? A program to stop in that obviously doesn't exist somehow. I have a heatsink station? Oh, that's to drop off. Hang on. Alright, heat sinks for the nuclear. Alright, something's wrong with this signal. Blue. He's got green lights all the way. Oh, of course. He's trying to take the shortest path to a train that's parked. Once again, that path signal should tell him to go around the next available path, but it's not. And that's what sucks. That outright sucks that I now have to reconfigure my rail to compensate for the fact but each one is going to try and go through the shortest route. Oh my god, that so sucks. Ugh. That's what I really hate about these path signals, is because it's completely left out the if this then that. Completely left it out. If this one path out of 8 paths is blocked, choose one of the other 7. That just blows my mind. It doesn't do that. It just says, okay, the shortest path is through the blocked path, so don't do anything. Really? Coffee Stain, you guys need to get your thumbs out of your butt. Because they're obviously sitting on them. Yeah, exactly. Yay. Yeah, it's unfortunately it's going to be a kinda for a while until there's another update. Or 2 or 3. But, you know, the sad thing is, when they do fix the signal problem, when they do finish the code and put the if this then that in, I'm going to have a lot of rail reworking to do. Because they're going to screw me. I've got a lot of workaround to compensate for their lack of competence. Well, making them do something that they're, you know, not supposed to because they won't do what they are supposed to. Oh, too many switches. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder how I'm going to get, I don't know how I'm going to get around this. Other than deleting that train that's parked here because he's got plenty of crushed. No, I haven't seen that zombie. Have you played it, or were you watching somebody else, or what's up? Does it also not work like traditional rail signaling? You bought it? Is the signaling good? Oh, don't tell me that. I try and stay away from anything Soviet related. It's kind of my boycott on that idiot invading Afghanistan. Block signals and standard signals, or chain signals, what they call chain signals. And somebody probably programmed them properly. I kind of renamed them, so I call them block signals, which are just from one block to the next block to the next block and so on. And the other one are choice signals, which in the real world are either called chain signals or path signals. Game came out into early access before the whole Ukraine thing, and it is yeah, I know it's unrelated. I know it's unrelated, and I know it's game developers that made it. But you know, maybe they could have named it something different, and I wouldn't have boycotted it. But I only boycotted it because of the name of it. But even before that idiot Putin invaded Ukraine, he was an idiot before that, and doing all kinds of, you know, inhumane things. Ooh, good song. Yep. Yep. Okay. Okay, hang on. Back, zoom out a little bit. Back up. Okay, you got the entire 2 intersections are 1 block. Okay. So you won't need any signals inside the block, right? You only need a signal on the entry, right? 1, 2. I see 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. What about... Okay, so you only want to worry about the entry points. Are the 2 underneath you on your left and right, are those entry points? Yep. That's an exit? Both lanes are exit, right? Okay, and on the right-hand side, both lanes are exit also. Oh, both lanes are entry? Okay. Yep, so 1, 2, and then on the left is 3, 4. That one... Okay, that one didn't get broken for some reason. The signal didn't break up the color scheme, did it? It's still purple before and after the signal. So something's broken on that one because the color scheme is the same before the signal and after the signal. There you go. Okay, yep, that one's good. Yep. That looks... Well, you need them on the exit just to isolate the block. If you take the signal out, the block gets extended even further, and you don't want that. So that's... There you go. Right. Okay, so highlight the colors again. It didn't, that's because it didn't break it. It did, the first one you changed positions on, it did correctly. Put that one back, yep. There you go. Now it's isolated properly. You don't want to need that one. There you go, don't need that one. Colors should, there you go. It's just because of the way the track was laid. So now you got 2 signals right there and immediately... Right, those 2. Right, so something's wrong with the track there. Right, that extends it further, so you're going to have it somewhere blocked off, but it's in the rail. Something about the rail. There's help. That's helping a little bit. Right, so it's that third rail. So you got one on the left, one on the right, and one crossing over in the middle. That's the problem. It's the one that's right in the middle that's causing the problem. That's why that signal doesn't have any effect on that block. Yep. 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 That should fix it. You'll have to monitor that. You'll have to monitor it just for a little bit to make sure all the trains traverse it properly. Yep. Yep. So Zombie, if you, I know you can't see what we're talking about, but if you wanted to pop into Discord and watch, Magic is doing a rail system as well in Discord there. Right. Okay, so what the long trains are going to be picking up, manufactured products. Most of them are going to be the intermediate products right now. So there's room to pick up 32 of the intermediate products, such as a steel beam, an encased beam, wire, cable, stators, motors, stuff like that. And bring them to the resource hub. Then when those items are needed in another recipe, a more advanced recipe, then the express trains can take a carload of those out to that factory. And of course, if it needs quite a bit of throughput, because maybe a delivery of one freight car isn't fast enough, then I can actually put 2 single freight car trains on that track in rotation, spaced out a certain distance, you know, and then they'll obtain the throughput that we need. Yeah, I'm gonna hang. That's right. I'm gonna look this up real quick, what Zombie was talking about, called workers and resources. Workers and resources Soviet. Holy moly. Oh, $60. The demo is free. Yeah, but I wonder how much of the mechanics are actually in the demo. I reckon. I'm gonna put it on my wish list and see if I can catch it during a sale. Because if they've got you know, I really would enjoy a game kind of like Factorio, when they get the signaling coded properly and it works like it's supposed to. It really makes the game fun, and you don't have to spend all your time and energy doing workarounds. A little bit, depends on which language you're talking about. Yeah, I don't want to mod a game. I especially don't want to mod a workaround into the game. Problem with that is, yeah, the problem with that is if they eventually do fix it, then I have to uninstall the mod and then change everything that I put in there. Let's see, who's these developers? Hooded Horse is the publisher. 3 Division is the developer. 3 Division does Soviet. So everything is Soviet. They're Russian. I don't know if I want to support Russian anything. Even game developers. I know it's just a game. God, I especially don't want to spend $60 to support them. A realistic mode. Oh, okay, cool. See, Russians have gotten into this bad habit of interfering with elections worldwide. China has gotten into screwing with elections worldwide. You have to actually obtain building material to build apartments and stuff. That's pretty realistic. I like that idea. This is really freaky. Alright, so I'm just taking a list from all of 3 Division, all the games that they produce, which is called Workers and Resources, Soviet Republic. They do the soundtrack, they do the Air Missions Hind, Air Missions Hip, Air Missions Hokum, Air Missions Havoc, and then they've got this one DLC. Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, Help for Ukraine. All our revenue from selling this DLC will be donated to the Ukrainian Red Cross to help victims of the Ukrainian war. Okay, so I don't know how many mixed messages are in there, but we're talking about the Soviets who attacked Ukraine. And now you've got a game about the Soviets, Workers and Resources, where all the revenue from that particular DLC is donated to the Ukraine Red Cross. So by that logic, would you boycott Dyson for promo if China invades Taiwan, asking for... You know what? And see, that's what I was talking about before, because we're talking game developers. So game developers are not necessarily politicians, you know. They're just creating a game. At least with DSP, the thing is Youth Cat developers are trying to make money, to be in business, to stay in business, developing games. This S3 division that makes the Soviet, the Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, where could be also non-politically oriented and just game developers, and have produced a DLC to help the victims of the war, Ukraine war. And they may or may not get in trouble with their own government. So they kind of bridged the gap there. Where Youth Cap for Dyson Sphere program haven't bridged into any political situations. I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. And I think probably Dyson Sphere program is probably the only game I think that I have that's made in China. Yeah, Youth Cat Studio is Chinese. Yeah, Youth Cat Studios. It's a good game. It's well developed. I mean, there's definitely some serious talent on their team. It's a 5-man team. And, you know, the 5 of them have done tremendous work. What am I going to do with it? I guess I'm going to delete this train. Dang it. I'm going to have to delete this train just to keep it unblocked. What am I delivering crystal quartz to? Quartz crystal. Let me take a peek at the wiki real quick. Thank you, autosave. That's good. Right. Oh shoot, quartz crystal is going to be used in crystal oscillators. Oh, that's it. Crystal oscillators. And as an alternate for the radio control unit. Otherwise, it's just for signs. Crystal oscillators are used in the radio control unit, which may or may not get mass-produced. And that's it. Everything else is just handcrafting for like beacons and explorers, billboards, radio tower. Is it the... Show the block color again? Show the block color again? Yep. No, it won't enter the block if the block immediately in front and the next block are occupied. That's the point of the pass signal. Right. But what's at the end of that line? Where's the output? That first one, that first train line, where's the out? Where's it exiting at? Okay. Right. Right. So the problem is with the path signals, and this is what really gets me, it may determine that that first set of train stations is the shortest path through and may not ever choose this alternate route or the second one right next door to it. Even though they're the exact same distance, they may not consider it the shortest path. And that's one of my problems is with the programming of the path signal. It doesn't have a proper if this then that, or if this block is occupied and there's an alternate path, take the alternate path even if it's longer. It doesn't have that. And see, that's what I'm running into right now. So now BE1 Express, Blue Express 1, can now go. He's going to take that first available path through the green Express 1 because I removed the train. So it would not look at the 7 alternatives because the 7 alternatives are not the shortest path. So I basically cannot park an express train in any of their locations because they potentially block the shortest path. That's really, really frustrating. Well, one will wait for another until it's done loading, but change the wait time. Just change the wait time to 1 second after it's done loading so that it's not sitting there for any longer than it has to be. All right, we fixed that. Zombie's trying to trip me up. I've only got 2 working brain cells and he's trying to trip my 2 brain cells up. Of the 2, one's usually on vacation, so. Yep, one at a time, just to make sure they path properly and that they're waiting in line or queued up properly. Oh, don't worry, issues will crop up. Yeah. Right. Decisions. Yep. Cool. Wouldn't you know? Oh, hang on. Welcome home, G-Man. Uh-oh. Now, Rocket didn't finish the name. It helps if you tab complete the name. Wrong one. These are outputs, not inputs. Did you work on that particular function recently, G-Man? Oh, see, I look at that and it makes me think that that's been going on. I mean, that's been working for a long time. I mean, I haven't seen the shoutouts broken. Oh, look at that. I just connected it to the wrong place. Oops. Yeah, I thought those shoutouts had been working all along. If the user is not a Twitch username, the shoutouts still work. We check to make sure the users you're trying to shout out is a real user. Ah. Well, I didn't even know you could shout out a non-Twitch username. Oh, I see. So in case, so that it doesn't complete the shout out for a fictional person because of a typo. I gotcha. Right. I'm with you. I get it. That's very cool, actually. And that's yet another feature that sets your awesome bot apart from others. Oh my God, we are already up to another break. I know, another hour has gone by. You know what? I don't know why this is not a thing, but why can't I extend these hangers down further with a little zoop command like the others? Like when you put a belt support underneath the belt, you can drag it upwards to like a level 3 height or something like that. You can't do that with this. Yeah, you can't do it with the ceiling hangers. You have to manually place. Oh, I didn't line that. Oh yeah, it did. Okay, going into ads, so we will be back just momentarily. 3 minutes or less. 2 minutes or less. I'll be back, Magic and G-Man and anybody else. Stretch and bio, everybody. Okay, I am back, and it looks like the community is almost back. Unreachable, right? So unreachable. Yeah, it'll be a rail. No, you. Yep, if there's no switch, then the rail's broken. It's just not connected. You don't have to remove all of those, just that one. Oh, okay. And there's your switch. Yep. Oh, I see, G-Man. Okay. It doesn't detect the stream. Yep. Yep. Of course, we knew we were going to have a problem with blueprints, right? Yep. Yep. Why isn't that going in? Because it didn't connect? I hate when it does that. See, this shows reinforced iron plates on this belt. There's nothing there. There's absolutely nothing there. Yay. Okay. That's fixed. We're getting a lot of fixes done today. Oh, hang on. Modular frames. Oh, yeah. You don't know why it... What? No, it's hitting brakes prior to the signal. Yeah, it shouldn't do that. Yep. It should be far more instant. It should already know its path to the destination, which it really does. Otherwise, it wouldn't be able to complete its path. And... Right, and it should already detect that the 2 blocks after the path signal are clear, and it should never touch the brakes. It should just continue on through. All right, let's see. We've got the modular frames done. We've got the iron plates and the screws coming in. We've got the reinforced plates coming out, and they're done. Actually, I did not fully check. Yeah, they're going in, but... Yep, coming out here. This no longer needs to be here. That sucks. I might have to put rotors on the other side. Hold on. I think I accidentally deleted a splitter. Yeah, it looks like I accidentally deleted a splitter. And oh wow. Ah. Bless you. All right, rods delivery. So rods no longer have to come from this direction. Man, I gotta change the direction of all these splitters and belts. Wait, maybe not. Maybe I'll just change the direction that they're coming from instead of feeding... into there. Yep, I know what we'll do. Yep, I can go around. Awesome. Oh, what? You want it to be pretty? There we go. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be pretty awesome. And that's correct. Well, that's not the way satisfactory works. That's right. That's right. Yep. Yay, okay. Yeesh. Yep. But only to a certain distance, so you have to watch how high that distance is. That's right. I know, right? Peanut's about ready to be home from school. That day has gone by fast. Oh, hang on. Rotors. Didn't bring my rotors in. I also didn't split my reinforced plates off. Gonna have to use a smart splitter on this. Don't know if I want to do that though. Okay, iron plates have to be coming in, and I haven't even finished the track on that yet. Let's see where iron plates are coming from. R7. Okay, so once he gets here, better drop some signals and track in here before he gets here. I hear somebody talking, but I can barely hear you. There you are. All right. Excellent. Okay, that puts iron plates back in business. So iron plates and screws can be delivered now, which makes our reinforced iron plate. Hold on. Right. And screws are coming from R5. Yep. No.
Don't stop.
Okay. Where is the other one? There it is. How come it didn't show up in the list?
Don't stop.
And we're going to drop off screws. All right, screws and iron should now populate. That will be an unload. That will be an unload. Excellent. That's a load, that's a load, and then we're going to split the reinforced iron plates. Guess we'll just do a set of walls, small short ones, maybe. About there. And if we do that, I won't be able to control. No, we better not do that. That's the input, so I reckon what we'll do is we'll just put a splitter down there, a smart splitter. probably the better option. So the priority will be left. And then overflow down the center, and then the right will be nothing. Okay. Very good. So the priority will be to feed, oops. Priority will be to feed the factory line first. And then send the overflow to the resource hub. Sheesh. That didn't go badly off course at all, did it? Still looks like it went off course a little bit. I guess not. Okay, that fixes rods and plates. Now we just need to fix rotors. Yep, those are on load. Make sure these are set to load. Yep. Yep. Yep, that's gonna look ugly. Because it is right in the middle of that. All right, so we'll do this. I knew that was going to happen. Oh! Well, where's our reinforced iron plate? Ah. Really? That's as fast as screws can get here? Oh, it's broken. Why is it broken? Oh. Why are you waiting on screws when screws are right there? There's no screws right there. What? Oh, overflow. Smart splitters. So why aren't you getting any? Get out of the way. It's going now. It's about time for Peanut to walk in through the door. Okay. That should start that one building. It is. Okay. Excellent. Cool. All right, so now we've got everything working on that end. Now we're starting to get reinforced plates. And we're producing 5 per minute, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That should be 60 a minute, 1 a second. Once they get all in operation. That was a lot of restructuring of that damn train station. That was way more than I wanted to do today. I had the wrong train. I had the long train dropping off instead of picking up. And I had no express trains coming in to drop off what they were supposed to be dropping off in the spot they were dropping them off at. Yeah, it sucked. Yeah, so now we have, let's see, rotors are on R2. We need to change the name of this station in order to that's modular, and this is smart plating. Okay, smart plating manufacturing. And we want a timetable, so we want R2. Is R2 in service? RE3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. No. All right, so we need an RE2. We don't have an RE2 in service because we haven't moved the rotor factory. Oh, that was a motor factory I was thinking of. Never mind. There's Peanut. And, oh, almost ran into that rock. You know, I went outside to check this and there was nothing out there. So it must have just arrived before you got home. Thank you for that.
What is it?
It's just a lanyard. Keychain.
Can I watch you play that?
What?
Like on the TV, can I watch you play?
No. So you got 2 chores to do, don't you?
Didn't get my email address. It should be some more too. Hey, Dad?
How cool is that? Look at that. It's even got a little loop for USBs and stuff. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, yep. All right, so you might recognize this. Oops. So that is an airline seatbelt that actually works. Did it? How come it's not disconnecting? There it goes. So you actually have an airline seatbelt from Airliners Live, and you can put a set of keys on here, which I will have, and it's also got a removable clip for USB sticks that you can put on there. Yep. So please put your tray table in upright position and make sure you fasten your seatbelt. This is how you quickly disconnect it. Make sure it clicks. That's right. Click it or ticket, indeed. Exactly. That's right. All right, let's do a quick hello, Mr. Orb. How are you doing? So we received our merchandise, so I'm just going to do a quick shout out. Tired but okay. Well, as long as you are okay, that's what counts. Yeah, so airliners, airline seatbelt lanyard. That's the new stuff. So basically, I will have one key. So there will be car, house, and USBs on that one, and then the second set will be on a different lanyard. So that I got two sets, one in an emergency location in case I lose one set. How was, were you just playing SnowRunner today, Orb? Hold on. What did I do with my rotors? Rotors are on. Yeah, red 2. Yep. It's boosted. Yeah, it's boosted. So your CPU, was that CPU or GPU? Yeah, so the CPU will... Yeah, so the CPU gets to too high of a workload, or if it just detects that it's got a high request for workload, it'll boost. So the base frequency is probably 3.4, which boosts to, what was it, 4.2? There you go. Of course, that also increases the heat, which means your fan speed should have picked up as well. So how'd your SnowRunner run go there, Mr. Orb? Was it a successful playthrough? Absolutely. Had to rescue one of your own trucks? Oh, yeah, yeah. I think that's built into the game. We all eventually either run out of gas or get stuck somewhere, and then we got to rescue our own truck and hope that we've purchased or reached the achievement to jump into a truck that will actually do the job. I haven't played SnowRunner in a while. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yep, rotors. I almost put smart plating in there. That would have sucked. All right, so we're gonna deliver rotors. And then we are going to return to RE2, and we are going to load more rotors. That's cool. Awesome. All right, so this should load up our rotors. Should be a full load. I did look at it, yes. I put it on my wish list because we're at the end of the month and I don't have allocated funds yet. It's $22 to me, Australian. Looks pretty fun though. I reckon it's going to be one of those heart attack inducing, if you don't push this button in time, you melt down and die. I was looking at it, but trying to look at it quickly and didn't get a chance to pop over to your stream and check your VOD on it yet. But I'm going to. And depending on what happens after Easter and what's available in next month's budget, that could be a distinct possibility. It looks pretty fun. Oh, we got ads coming up in about 3 seconds. We'll pop out for a quick bio break and a stretch. I hope everybody gets a stretch, and hydrate, caffeinate, and whatever you need to do, and then we'll be back shortly afterwards. Be right back. Okay, and the Battle of the Defiant Child begins. Which signifies we're probably going to be at the end of our, in about 30 minutes. Why isn't it docking? Can it not get there? There it goes. Ooh, that was long. We don't want that. I guess I forgot to change the timer on it. Oh. It was waiting for its little priority. Okay. So that's all working like it's supposed to. And loaded up with rotors. Okay. Yay, success. Sheesh. All right, what do we got? Motor factory, high-speed connectors. High-speed's got 3 manufacturers, I think, already doing. But we were going to put it in a nice place. Steel pipes are also doing, but only a few, and they're going to get relocated. And then we'll take a look at aluminum. I never did get to the aluminum factory. Wow. Okay, rotors are piled up. Excellent. And reinforced plating should be underway. Or modular frames. Yep, okay, so reinforced plating going to town. Smart plating underway. I hope I put that overflow in the right direction. I'm pretty sure I did. Freight station is full up. Okay, yep, it's priority to the left. Yep, okay, excellent. All right, that's not a huge demand, so 1 per second is 60 minutes fine for what we're doing. We actually don't have modular frames under demand at the moment. All right, did we have any train issues after me screwing with the rails? I don't see any. So I guess I did okay in that department. We got a lot of extra smart plating I think we can put in here. We can indeed. And what else can we deliver? Hand deliver. We can hand deliver reinforced plates and rotors. Uh-huh. Yeah, no worries. All right, we can definitely use those and probably top off a few more. And rotors. Yep. I actually should be able to grab the rest of that. Indeed. Okay. All right, that cleans up that little mess. Which should also take a little bit of burden off of the rail traffic as well. Now, that also means, yeah, this boy should be just, look at that. What timing? What timing? Oh, it didn't fix it? Yeah. Are you sharing a screen? Yep, I've got Mystic Light. It says that the AI engine is off. Really? Huh. I wonder why that would. I wonder why the AI engine would interfere. May conflict with AI engine dynamic lighting. Why though? They're all in the same program. Right. Well, when you turn Mystic Light on, the only thing you've got is ambient link. You don't have the Razer linked or the game sync. Oh, okay. Right, so the Mystic Light game sync is off. So you can change those settings per profile. Yeah. Now you've got different profiles there. So you got 3 profiles plus game sync plus ambient link. Right, so you can set each one to your liking and then just switch between the profiles. Yeah. Yep, so it's listening all the time and it might erroneously do something based on what you were saying. Excellent. Wonder why no computers have shown up here. That's the drone base port. Oh, I must have taken the drone from it. Okay. Right. Temperature? Yep. You can overclock if you so choose. I don't recommend it. Right, and overclocking manually, you can adjust voltage, frequency, in order to tweak it for performance and whatnot. More times than not, that'll break your machine. The reason being is because when the motherboard and CPU are manufactured, they're actually manufactured for optimal operating temperatures, conditions, and whatnot to give you the best possible life on your purchase. If you overclock and adjust voltages, frequencies, that kind of thing, you can definitely get a hell of a lot more performance out of the machine, and it'll, like you said, it'll shorten the lifespan. So if you only want to keep your computer for 6 or 8 months, overclock the hell out of it. There you go. Yep. Yep. So, having an electronics background myself, I know for a fact that heat is the #1 killer of anything electronics. So, of all the tweaks that are available in system setups, the #1 tweak I recommend is fans. Yep, because you lower the heat, you extend the life of your equipment. Right. Yep. Yeah, which is ridiculous. Yeah, and the whole reason that those settings are set like that is to reduce noise. You know what? Damn the noise. Fans are like $49, you know. You can get those all day long. So, you know, cool it. And if you don't like the noise, you know, use a little foam buffer between you and the computer. Yep. Good idea. Yep. Excellent. All right, so before we get out of here, what I'm going to do is just take a look at where we want to do the motor factory. Motors are going to be Yep. Which is not bad. I mean, there's a lot of games right now that are CPU intensive and not GPU. So having those resources is real handy. Ah, here's our old motor factory. I thought I had those being manufactured. All right, let's see if we can get those cleared out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We only got 7 machines at 5 per minute, so that's 35 a minute. That's a little more than half a one a second. All right, let's do this. Do we have a train station here? We do. Oh, for that matter, I can just put it right here. That's even better. Okay, so our output is actually right there. How handy is that? Okay. Can we get it up? We can. All right. We've got a temporary. So what we're going to do is we're going to use up the rotors that are on the floating this visceral floating contraption. We'll get those used up off of that line so we can delete all of that. And then we can move the motor factory to a proper location and not sticking out of the hub like a monstrosity. So we'll take a freight station and a train station. And put one there. And one there. Just like that. That almost looks like it was meant to be. Not quite lined up, but you know. This obviously will be a load up of motors. Excellent. And we'll just call this Detroit Motors. Now, motors are on green line. So, do we have green line? Yep, run into a number of places. It's on... Oh, it's on number 2. So, let's do this. We'll just stick an empty in there. Take that one out. that puts it on green line 2 motors. Excellent. So this is going to be a pickup. Yes. And we will call for the green line right there. Edit times table. We'll put in the Detroit motors. And let's see. So beams first, then manufacture. Hold on, let me get this map. Beams, steel, copper's way over there. Then the station. Quartz is way up there. All right, so we'll put Detroit motors right after encased beams. Perfect. All right, so what are we doing? We're going to load motors. We will not pick anything up. We will not waste any time. And we can save. Excellent. Might change the order of things here because wow. All right, so copper is way out there. So I don't have any problem with it going to copper first, but it's not first. It's going way out to quartz first. Yeah, quartz first. Then to encased beams, steel products. Okay, I reckon that's good enough. Yep. Okay. Motors are being manufactured, which means rotors should be, yep, they're being used. That's great. We don't have too many to go, only one row. So, just over 600. And that'll be empty. And then it can be moved. So that one's done. Well, not done. That one's in process. Now, high-speed connectors are our big thing because we've only got 4 manufacturers. 3.75 a minute. So that's 7.5. 15. So we're only making 15 a minute. And they're not even being used. Okay, where are high-speed connectors? High-speed connectors are located on I see connectors. There they are. On Silver Bullet, location number 5. What do they require? 3 items: quick wire, cable, and circuit boards. All right, so circuit boards are on 7 and high-speed connectors are on 5. Quick wire is on 8 and cable is on the green line. So the majority of the product is on the Silver Bullet line. Cables come from the green line and that's it. So Green Line Express number 4 will feed the factory, and then the Silver Expresses will provide the other two products, quick wire and circuit boards. So what have we got right now? So 7, we're full up. Excellent. Welcome back, Orb. Hope you're all refreshed. Oh, hang on. Right, location number 5. This is our high-speed connector, so we've actually got none in stock. Yep, none in stock. Okay. All right, so S8 and S7 are ingredients, and G4 are ingredients. And I'll bet you G4 is full on. Yep. Maxed out. Okay. Let's put this in a nice location. Actually, I didn't even check our quick wire. I am sure that's maxed out, since we're overproducing deuterium. Quick wire should be on the end, and indeed it is full up. So if the main line is full up, then I know that the express storage is full as well. Okay. Got all the platforms built for these factories, and I haven't walled up any of them. We might as well continue out to this direction, I reckon. That was the whole purpose of the main line. And I definitely want to build a roundabout. You know what? I'm going to put that on right now because I don't want to forget. I want to experiment with a roundabout. I think it's one word. And we won't be doing it today, but it's on the list, on the to-dos. And we definitely don't want to be anywhere we're going to run into terrain and geography issues, like that stupid mushroom plant. So this is kind of a nice area right here. Yep, elevation looks good, all except for the top of that plant, so we'll build toward the east, which is fine. Now, nice. Now, remember what we were talking about the other day on blueprint alignments, how they are incredibly wonky, where they're like a minuscule amount of alignment off. So let me grab some concrete and I'll show you something. So some of my foundations are locked to grid, some of them are not. I'm pretty sure my main line is locked to grid, so it shouldn't have an issue. Right, concrete should be on red line. Should be number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bingo. That's good enough. I will bet you Peanut is not following the instructions he was given. I'm not going to be able to do this in time. I'm going to have to get wrapped up before our next ad break comes along anyway, but we're almost an hour overdue. But I just want to put this down because this is going to be our high-speed connectors and probably motors as well. All right, now, with the foundation in hand, this is our large foundation. Oh, this one's going to snap. Okay, so you can already see that the lines in the concrete are lined up. So it's lined up as far as X and Y go, and on the Z axis as well. That particular instance, it lines up. If we put it on the main rail system, it should yep. All right, so it works perfectly locked to grid. If I were to place that on any foundation that is not locked to grid, you get exactly what you had yesterday. That frustratingly off by a minuscule. Yep. And it could be affected, it could affect not just the XY axis, which is your east-west or north-south, but also your Z for elevation. Yep. Nope. So what I do is so this blueprint snaps to the existing foundation. So what I do is I get I place a single foundation snap to the grid, global grid, and use it to connect to it. Connect your blueprint to it. And that should work every time, as long as the blueprint was made snapped to grid. If the blueprint wasn't snapped to grid and it was just free-handed off of, you know, foundations or structures that are not snapped to grid, you get a 50-50 chance on whether it will snap to your grid foundation or not. It'll be strictly hit and miss. Ooh, we got limestone down here. What's the purity on this? Normal. All right, not a big deal. Okay, so just as a reminder, put one of those down, and motors. All right, so we're going to have motors and high-speed connectors here. That's what we're going to be making tomorrow. Okay. Are you smelting on site, or are you shipping the ore? Yep. We're gonna do that too. Whole lot easier to control it, expand it, you know. Yeah, I think it's a whole lot easier to do that than it is to have to remember where you're smelting at for each of the ores, going and finding that, you know. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. And my memory is bad enough. I don't want to have to struggle, so I find that it's a whole lot more efficient management by putting an operation like smelting all in one location, where I can expand at will in any direction that I want. So yeah, it's a personal preference though. So okay, let's see. What do we got here? Let's pop on over to our just chatting for a second while I hunt down our next victim. Let's see who's going to be our victim. Well, Orb is here, so he can't be a victim. Yep, I found somebody. Okay. All right. What's that? He has not. I don't know what he's up to. He's got some life priorities or something going on. But you're right, he hasn't streamed in a long time. As a matter of fact, Jace has been streaming far more than BL Andrew has, but I think that's because Jace doesn't have to worry about a work schedule anymore. Since there you go. All right then. I've got my victim. So in the chat, I don't know how it showed up for you guys, but one of them has the raid pickaxe with the raid rocket, and the other one has the raid rocket 436 high. The first one is with the raid pickaxe is the non-subscriber that you can copy and then paste into our victim's stream. The one that says rocket 436 high and 436 GG, that is for subscribers with the appropriate emotes assigned to them. And there we go. And we will be back again tomorrow on schedule, hopefully. Shouldn't have any delays. And before we get running over there, I just want to check and see, in case I didn't catch it yesterday, which I don't know if I did properly. I just want to give Fireworks Glass thank you for the follow yesterday, and GFA for gifting a sub to Norsk, and a verbal shout out to Orb. Thank you very much for being here. And GFA for his unending dedication to programming, to the channel, keeping Jeeves and Spectre in line and not misbehaving. And for everybody else that came by, I appreciate everybody's visit, whether they're just lurking or chatting or however you are either entertained or bored to tears with the stream. I appreciate it. Damn, that scared me. Indeed. I know, right? We're going to pop over to the outro screen before the raid. Just so, because my two brain cells don't always catch everybody. But my software will catch everybody, so we'll go over there and thank everybody appropriately.
My bad.
And we'll see everybody tomorrow. And here we go for the outro, and stay tuned for the raid.